Alright, how's everybody doing? I think for the warm-up today, I'm going to jump back into the Phantom and see if I can remember how to use some of the air-to-ground munitions. Just because they're so damn quirky. See if I can fire a Maverick. Drop a couple bombs. Exercise that analog muscle. What's up, Dark Horse? I'm doing okay. I'm feeling okay. My body's actually not giving me any fits right now. Had to sit on the phone with the government for a good 2 hours today. That's always fun. I've got to fill out new paperwork and do more new shit so they don't take away my benefits again. It's like never ending with them. Every time you're all settled and everything's working out, they send you another notice that something has changed. I personally think it's because they just try to hassle people to get them to like give up or quit so that they don't get their benefits. But it's getting kind of old. Mainly it's because, I understand it too though, mainly it's because I still don't have my disability and I'm still in limbo with that. So because of that, a lot of other things try to cut you off. Because I only get like some SNAP benefits. That's the only benefit I actually get. But that's how I survive. That's how I, you know, pay my rent basically, is I help out with the food where I live. Alright, let's remove all of this. Special adapter, we can put a single on. Yeah, let's just do 2 Mavericks. I don't want to spend all day or all night trying to... We'll just use a special rack. Yeah, I just got to get a hold of my doctor and get them to write a thing about my conditions and how disabled I am, and then sign it. And if I send that to them, then I'll be fine. The problem is doctors don't like to do stuff like that because they're worried about lawsuits and shit. So they usually just do nothing always. But my doctor is very friendly and is an independent, so I'm hoping that they'll just write this up for me. Then I can not have to worry about all the nonsense. What are we putting on the center line? Let's do a... Oh gosh, Durandals. Those are awesome. If you don't know what a Durandal is, that's how you shack out a runway. Those are parachute boosted penetrator explosives. So you drop them on a line across the runway and they'll parachute down, and then when they get close enough to the concrete, when they get close enough to the ground, they'll shoot a secondary booster and drive themselves through the runway into the ground below it, and then explode to really damage the runway. Those things are awesome. But let's do a snake eye. Let's see if I can do a drag bomb in the Phantom. Maybe we'll do a walleye? I haven't dropped a walleye in a long-ass time. Or a hobos. Yeah, we'll do hobos. They're a pain in the ass, but we'll give it a shot. They're finicky as shit.
Request rearming.
The original TV-guided bomb. And they're huge. That's about all. That's the hardest munitions I've got. If we can hit them with the hobos, and then we can hit them with the Mavericks, then we can drop a drag bomb run through them. That'll be pretty good. All of those munitions are a pain in the ass.
Rearming complete.
Well, that was quick. Yep, there we go. Hobos, Maverick, Snake Eyes.
It all comes down to this. Here we go. This flight gonna be treetop? Yeah, baby. How low we flying? Okay.
See, I think for Mavericks it's going to be negative 45 mils. And I think it's roughly the same for the hobos too, because they both bore sight. So we'll just try at negative 45, and if we don't see the target inside of our TV, then we'll just have to adjust it, because our TV is so tiny. Alright, we're good to go. Running him up. 80% green, here we go.
Engine's good. Airspeed's coming alive. 80 knots. 100 knots.
Oh, we're so heavy.
Heads up, nails 5 o'clock. Gears moving. Gear up. Blast up.
Alright, I guess let's fly out to the base and we'll try to get a hobos onto the base first. That's going to be the most difficult drop. Especially because we only drop one at a time, and when you drop the one, you're so far out of balance, it's really a pain in the ass.
Mud, 6 o'clock.
If you're not careful, you'll wreck your plane. Those hobos are extremely heavy. Alright, so let's see, we go to TV, we go to direct, and we turn our radar over to TV, we go to negative 45 mils, air to ground. Alright, nose to tail, master arm on, and hobos are on the outside. There we go. There's our little TV. Oh wait, they take a bit to warm up. That's right. So we'll know they're ready because it'll say arm underneath the. I forgot the hobos take a while to warm up. That base is over here somewhere. I really need to put a fire or something out here so that I can really see it. Should be right out there. Okay, we're armed. There we go. We're ready to go. We just got to find the base now. Man, I'm looking right at it and I'm just not seeing it. I hate that. Let's see if we can spot it. Okay, I see it. There it is. Now we gotta dive towards it and get a contrast lock on our TV and then detach it. Here we go. There it is. Oh, that didn't work. Got it. There it went. Whoa. Look at how much left stick I'm holding so that we don't wreck. Oh, perfect hit. There you go. One hobo away. Here, I'll let go of the stick for a second so you can see how hard it rolls. Ooh. It's a nightmare.
We've got a bandit. AN-30, 3 o'clock, 11 miles.
Alright, let's drop the other hobo so we don't wreck. I'm surprised that actually worked. That's such a pain in the ass. If your angle is off, it won't release. If you don't get contrast, you'll get too close, it won't release. It'll lose its snap. The walleyes are a lot easier to use. It's the same procedure for a walleye and a hobo, but the walleye tends to snap onto the target a lot better. And you can do it from farther away. We're gonna do a lazy roll in because we're so out of balance. Looks like the negative 45 mils is right. Damn it. I'm not gonna get there in time. Alright, let me trim this thing. I'm trying to raw dog it too much. There we go. The problem is now you got to counter steer because of the trim. And I don't like counter steering in a jet. Got it. Oh, there it went. Nice. Boom. Okay, I'll take that all day long. Both those hobos went right in there. Alright. Hobo test successful. Let's see if we can do Mavericks. We'll go to the river. Mavericks are a pain in the ass because you have to hold down the AARP to get them to unlock and be able to manipulate them, and then you just have to let go of it to try to get them to snap onto target. So it's real friggin' quirky. Same setup though. TV, direct. They're armed and ready. Then you have to pull the trigger to bust the cap off of the Maverick. And then it's open and you need to use it. So we'll leave the cap on until we get a little bit closer. Alright, where's the river? Should be right out there in front of us, right? Yeah, it's over there. Alright, let's bust a cap. There we go. That looks like the smoke right down there to the lower left. Yep, there it is. I see the smoke. Zoom in. Those are the friendlies on the other side of that river. Got it. Got it. Perfect. Look at that. We got our Mavericks off too. This is all working out way too good. That means when I jump over to Iraq, I'm going to get my ass handed to me, right? Alright, we're waiting for the Mavericks to hit right there. Should be one near the middle and one to the left. There's the one in the middle. Perfect. And there's the one on the left. 2 T-72s down. Hell yes. Hey, what's up, Vic? I dropped 2 hobos and hit both of my targets, and I just fired 2 Mavericks and got my targets. I think I should just retire. And be like, yeah, I know how to use the Phantom, and just never use it again. Hey, the Phantom is a struggle for me too, Limitless. Trust me, getting both my hobos off on target with no problems is that's an extreme rarity. That's not normal.
Captured.
Oh, I screwed that up. Oh shit, I forgot to put in the bombing computer. Ah. I forgot to set the drag coefficient. They dropped as standards. I was using Snake Eyes. My bad. Nah, we got the idea. That's funny, I screwed up the one bomb that's easy. I hit with all the challenging stuff.
Copy.
Alright, let's go shoot down one plane, then we'll head over to the Iraq server. I don't think I need a helicopter warm-up. I'm feeling pretty good tonight. Oh, I do need to take my medicine, though. All right, Jester. Do your thing. Always got to adjust that.
Direct new bogey. Right 15, 17 miles, 9,000. Copy. Not getting an IFF response. It's a bandit.
All right. Forgot to turn the missiles on. Hopefully they'll warm up. I don't see them yet. Come on, missiles, warm up.
Copy.
I see him.
Okay.
Locked.
Locked. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000. Shoot! We have a bandit. AN 30, 12 o'clock, 6 miles.
Fox 1. Give him the Sparrow. Oh, that doesn't look like it's tracking. It's not. What do you have looked up there, Jester? Fox 1. That doesn't look like it's tracking either. Oh wait, now it's turning. It got him.
You have got to be kidding me. I lost the lock. Back to regular scan. Bandit is going down.
Yeah, he hasn't given me any problems, no. Usually, when there's a problem with the radar, it's not necessarily really Jester and the Phantom, it's just the radar on the Phantom's not the best. But, I mean, I won't lie, there's been many times where Jester hasn't been able to,
All right, returning to standard scan.
you know, get me a good lock at distance, and I've had to switch to the caged radar and use the auto acquire system, which is a pain in the ass. Just because it's so convoluted, but I've used it enough that it's fine now. I don't have any issues with it. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm warmed up. We're good to go. Let's jump onto the server and see if we can finish this war. Last night I blacked out both of the SAM sites on my own, so we should be good to go into Baghdad. And there's probably going to be more people flying tonight eventually, I assume. Yeah, in PvP, I assume you just take the E2s, right? And almost exclusively use the auto acquire. I can imagine in PvP it's just going to be more dependable. I'll tell you right now, though, I've had no luck doing auto acquires with AIM-7 mics. It only seems to be it only seems to be somewhat successful using like the E2s. If I don't have the E2s, I'll go ahead and auto acquire them, but that's just to help the gun sight and I'll still just use a heater or the gun. I usually only use the AIM-9 or AIM-7 mics if I get a good gesture lock and I'm trying to use it in some kind of a half-ass BVR. Alright, let's see. We were working on North Pole, Iraq. There it is. And there's people on there. Oh, Dark Horse is in there already. Okay, Dark Horse, kill all the bad guys. I'm gonna take a bunch of medicine and watch, and then I'm gonna take credit when you're done. That's how we're gonna do this. And don't tell me how many times you've died already while I was just warming up. Oh, that's good. Yep, this is right where I left it, right? Oh, no. Someone took Baghdad. Alright, so... Well, let me get in the game, and I'm going to warehouse Baghdad up, because we're on the final stretch now, so I'll just put the warehouse in Baghdad. That way I don't have to do any C-130 runs or anything. Salam is Baghdad, right? Yeah. Actually, you know what? Well, yeah, that'll be fine. Let me do some housekeeping really quick, and then I'll take a look at what's going down.
Searching.
First time loading Iraq tonight, and I chose the Apache. I'm just punishing my computer now. Alright, so the warehouse at Baghdad, it's got a little bit of stuff. We'll warehouse it up anyway, though, that way we don't got to worry about it. I got the ranks to do it. We'll just do it. Let's see. Shop. Capture resources. Make zone a logistics center. Other, choose the zone. Al Salam. Boom. Okay, we've got full warehousing here. We're set. I'll take care of that BMP if you want me to finish that off, if that's all that's left, if you want to move on to the oil production site or the uranium enrichment site. There is a Panseer and a Tor M2 at the oil production site, so that's going to be an extreme danger. Then there's, oh yeah, we're gonna have to do a bunch of, do a bunch of SEAD, so let me take care of that BMP and then I'll switch it up to a Viper and start going to town. Alright, let's erase all of our waypoints. Let's add home base waypoint. And then let's create a new one. Oh wait. We're gonna have to make a new one from whole cloth. Alright, waypoint. And this will be our target. Whoops. TGT. Let's clear out that. Alright, north 3311. And we gotta do a little math. 36 east 04434 and 28. Enter. Altitude should be 70. 70, perfect. And that is W30, so go back into our route. Add point W30 that we just created. And stick it right there. Look at that. We got a whole mission already. And give us a direct. Alright, that's done. Let's get our video set to the TADS. Let's get the radar going. Alright, we're almost ready to get in the air and go execute that BMP. It's always good to jump in the Apache, by the way, or whatever helicopter you're in, and just erase whatever's pre-briefed in there and make your own mission, just so you stay up to date on it. You know, it helps you not forget shit. Alright, let's go. Oh, George. Now, I have way more trouble with George than I do Jester. George is like my special cousin that I just want to pelt in the back of the head with piddle packs the entire time I'm flying.
Radar, searching.
Alright, there is our home plate. That should be roughly where the BMP is. We'll have to stay low. Let's get the Pinvist up. Get it set. Alright. Arm the helicopter, arm the chaff. Let's put George on the Hellfires.
Pausing Hellfire. Roger, ceasefire. Missile mode, low ball.
And we'll program the gun onto my helmet. And we can shoot the gun from the back seat. Alright, we're ready to fight. Do a little gun check really quick. Whoa, lag. Perfect.
Radar, searching.
We're not that far, right? Yeah, we've only got 9 kilometers. We're already there almost.
Roger. Be slave.
All right, George, find me a BMP. Hey, you found it. Good job. Oh, that's a Terminator. Shit on me. I thought it was a regular BMP. That's a BMPT. That's a Terminator. We might actually die. That's hilarious.
Blazing. Copy.
There's a little hill in the way. We'll use that to our advantage.
Ready to launch.
Rifle.
Roger, engaging.
Just keep an eye out and make sure he's not shooting. Make sure we don't mask the laser.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Okay, you need to hit now.
Radar searching.
Pre-flaring.
Blaze. Target destroyed.
Oh, we got him. Okay, never mind. We're good. Shoreheads on those Terminators are mean. There we go. Okay. Heading back home.
Radar searching.
Roger, ceasefire.
I'll grab a Viper and I'll start doing some high velo, high angle shots onto that Panseer and the gauntlets until they're gone. Alright. Route. Direct to 29. That'll move our home plate for us.
Radar searching.
Piece of cake.
Radar searching.
There's a little, it's not stuttering or lagging, but you can see it in the movement that there's just a little mild slowdown because of the city and the Apache.
Radar searching.
Well, if I ever make it big, I'm gonna build a insane rig. This rig's already amazing, but if I ever make it really big, I'm gonna build a friggin' insane beast. But this one actually does really good. And I could upgrade it farther in the future. Alright, we're gonna come in right into the infield here. Nice and easy. Piece of cake.
Radar searching.
Alright, you got your new PC? Sweet. Always exciting and fun. Alright, so yeah, we're dealing with a SA-6, a Tor M2 chapped gauntlet, a Panseer, and then the Tunguska doesn't matter. That's nothing. Whoa, you've got tons of smoke in the air. Oh, it's intercepting all your shots. Yep, it got all your shots, but that's okay. You're burning up Panseer shots. That's important. That's very important. That Panseer's gonna die now. Good job. That Panseer's only got one shot left, which means he's toast. The Tor Gauntlet, the M2 Tor Gauntlet can intercept just as good, though. But still, I'm gonna flood the Panseer for the start.
Searching.
Whoops, what am I doing? Alright, where is the runway? Oh, this is weird. Let's roll forward and see. Should be north. Yeah, we just hang a left here. Alright, I'm taxiing. 2998. Got it. Alright, we gotta get all the way up to Angels 30 for these shots to have a good shot at smoking out the Gauntlet and the Panseer. Just because they have GBIs, so we got to try to get through the GBIs. So the harder the angle and the faster the velo is the way to do it. Why couldn't it spawn me right here? Oh, this runway looks horrible. Alright, take it off. Mill power. We are going to hit the blower, though, and get up to altitude as quickly as we can, because we're not far away. What's the... Oh, there is no... There's no, pre-briefing on that. I should have created a waypoint really quick, but we're fine. Alright, we're heading up. Alright, I got the Panseer already. We're way too close. I gotta turn around. Yeah, that's fine. They're gonna do that. You're doing God's work. Trust me. you're lowering their ability to stop me with my high angle shots. I just got to set up for these shots. I can't just go right at them. I'll come back around and get them. I'm already creating a track file on the Panzer. But I'll need altitude and speed to pull this off. Alright, there's the Panzer right there. I actually should have taken off from like Balad just to give myself time to get altitude and airspeed. But we're doing okay. We're almost up to Angels 30 now. Okay, we're Angels 30, coming off blower, creating distance. I need to get rid of the bag really quick. Alright, we're on internal fuel. Angels 31, coming around. And I've got the Panzer locked, and I'm starting a track file. Oh, did you kill it? No, it just shut its radar off for a moment. Whoa! It'll turn back on. Okay, he turned his radar back on. I've got a solid track file, PGM of 2. Rolling in and gaining airspeed. We're at Mach 1 already. I just got to get a little bit closer. I'm going to try to go 2 and 2. Just because I know that Panzer doesn't have anything left. He's on a reload. I'm going to give him 2 magnums. I'm going to put the other 2 magnums on that chapped Tor. Alright, Mach 107.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Alright, Magnum 1. Magnum 2. Magnum 3. Magnum 4. Those were at Mach 1-3. We're off blower. Switching to Cat 1. I'm gonna stay, well no, actually I'm not gonna stay forward. We're gonna go ahead and go defensive. Alright, braking.
Cap flare. 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 Cap flare.
We got a good angle. It's looking good. Say goodbye to the Panzer. It didn't make it. And we got, oh, got them. I got them both. Jesus, perfect. I got them both. They're down. We can go to town on oil production site now. It's at number 29. Oh, there's the Baghdad runway right there. Bringing the boards out. We're gonna get a little drastic so we can land quick. Coming in right behind you, Marine.
Altitude. Altitude.
All right, gear coming down. Ooh, we got Vic on board. Sweet. Get them, boys. Get them. They're damn near defenseless. I can't believe we got the Panzer and the chapped gauntlet in this first run. That's kind of nuts, actually. Figured I was going to get one of them, not both of them. It almost got one of my harms. It was shooting. That's why we do that high, extremely high angle and high velo shot. It makes it really hard for them to intercept it. They can still intercept it. It just gives you a better chance. Alright, I'm on speed, on time. How's it going, Alexander? Alright, piece of cake, we're down. Trying to clear the runway as quickly as I can. I'll be out of the way in a moment. Alright, runway's clear. I guess I'll go back up and do another harm shot and just keep trying to clear those radars for now. But it should be pretty easy now with the two GBIs out of the picture. This runway looks friggin' horrible. Looks like it was poured with concrete when they first learned of what concrete is. And it's got a lot of big old lumps on it, which is always fun. Alright, parking brake on. Let's see. So what else was the what else did they have here? It was an SA6. Yeah, I'll go back up and I'll shoot at the SA6, but that's all that's left. Other than that, it can all be bombed out. You could even JSOW it out if you wanted to. So if you're gonna go after the if you're gonna JSOW the oil production site again, then I'm gonna switch over to the uranium enrichment site because I've got some juicy radars over there to hit. There's another gauntlet, and there's an SA6 and an SA2. So there's 2 track radars I need to smoke out, plus a gecko and a gauntlet. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the uranium enrichment site, and I will leave the oil production site to you all. Be careful though, Vic, that SA6 is still active and there's a Tunguska there. It shouldn't take Marine that long to get up in the air though and take out the SA6 track radar. Unless you guys want me to do that really quick on my way over to uranium. I can put 1 shot over there just to make sure Vic doesn't get shot. Oh, never mind. Dark Horse is going up right now. With Mavericks? Yeah, Mavericks. Just make sure you get the radar, the track radar, with one of those Mavericks. If you don't get it, just let me know, and I'll shift over.
Request rearming. Copy.
Let me get my medicine ready for later. All right, we're set and ready to take that here in a little bit.
Refueling complete.
I'm actually no good with Mavericks with the Hornet. I just haven't used them enough. Oh, he's got 4,000 pounders too. What are they, 31s, I think? I actually need to work on that. I need to do some more Maverick work with the Hornet. It's just if I'm going to use Mavericks, I always use A10s or Vipers. Because they're just better at it. But I probably should work on my Hornet Mavericking just so
Rearming complete.
just so I'm more proficient. All right, switching to Cat 3. Brake off. Make sure we are loaded up. Yep, we're looking good. Air brake in. All right, let's do this. Well, it's not as bad as that Afghanistan runway, though, where you, like, catch air trying to land or take off. It's got, like, moguls in it. That runway was horrible.
Altitude. Altitude.
All right, heading up. There's the... That's probably the P-19 radar for the Tor, or the fan song, the SA-2. Because we're not going after a chapped Tor or a Panzer, we don't necessarily have to get all the way up to 30,000 feet. But we're still going to get up here pretty high, just to make sure our shots are really good. But if I get too high, they won't even turn their radars on probably, so let's go ahead and bunt. We've still got fuel in the bag. Well, 28,000, that's high enough. That might be a little too high. See what happens. Alright, let's start getting a track file on that search radar. And we've got a solid PGM already. Is that a... What kind of P... Is that a P-19? Okay, there is the straight flush. Oh, there's two straight flushes. There's a double SA-6 setup. That's interesting. There's the fan song. Okay, no, that's a Tunguska. Yep, there it is. It is a P-19. It's a flat face. So that's what I've got locked up right now, is a flat face. But you notice all the SA-2 stuff is right around that flat face. So now that I've got a PGM of 2 on that flat face, that means when they do turn on the fan song radars, I'll have a PGM of 2 almost immediately. Alright, let's get rid of the bag really quick. We might have to go Wild Weasel just to get them to turn their radars on. Let's start dropping down a little bit.
Counter.
Oh, never mind. Fan song's up. Got it. Magnum 1. Okay, SA-2 is aggressed. Coming back around.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Counter. Cap flare.
That missile is moving so fast. That thing's moving so fast it's gonna stab through the friggin' radar and explode behind it. Oh, look at that. They're so close together, the splash damage is gonna be glorious. Oh, there's 3 factories here that we're gonna have to blow up. Oh shit, they intercepted it. What was that? What was that? It's a standard SA-15. Damn. Alright, I gotta do that again. We're gonna hit it harder. I never saw the SA-15 turn on though. That's interesting. Alright, coming back around, we'll get it. I was hoping that missile would have hit because it would have gotten so many secondaries. AGM-88 is a very large explosive warhead, so it's got a pretty good radius on it. We're gonna have to hit the blower and get some speed going. We're gonna hit him, shoot him a little bit harder this time. They shut their radars off. Oh, there's 3 SA-15s in there. 3. That's nuts. Alright, we gotta start shooting some SA-15s. At least they're not chapped, but 3 is a lot. I mean, that's a lot. Alright, building up speed. Look at all that, Jesus. Magnum 1. Magnum 2. Magnum 3.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
RTB Winchester.
Caution.
I see 3 gauntlets, 3 Tunguskas, 3 geckos, plus the large SAM systems. They're really packed in there. Come on, babies, hit. 1, 2. Looks like I got 2 hits on the ground. I think I just got 2, 3. I got 2 of them, I think. One might still be alive. That one's gone. That one's gone. Whoops. No, we got all 3. Okay, shit. Goddamn, I'm on a roll tonight. I got all 3 gauntlets. I'm gonna turn back. I'm gonna land and grab more munitions and come back now. The gauntlets are gone. There's no GBIs in either location. Alright, we're idle. What's the magnetic on, 321. Get our HSI set up here. Let's see, Dark Horse is heading back up. Be careful, Vic, that SA-6 is still active. We're gonna have to break around.
Altitude.
Hello, Terry Frank Parker. How are you doing this evening? Well, no, we're slowed down. We're slowed down enough. We'll be alright. You know what slows you down is landing gear. Alright, we're on final for Salam. We'll just stay idle. Maybe even all the way to the ground. Oh yeah, we're fine. Look at that. We are on speed. On speed and on time. Oh, not a very good aero brake though. We'll just ride the runway all the way to the end so we can turn around, rearm, and get back up in the air ASAP. We got a lot of SAMs to knock down. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm actually doing better physically than I usually do each night. I'm not feeling near as bad as normal. It's one of those rare occasions where my body's giving me a break. Let's get the boards in. Alright, and let's reload.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Come on, give me the liquid dinosaur. There we go. I usually just need a break of my body kicking the crap out of me.
Refueling complete.
My disabled body is in full-in rebellion a lot of the time. Alright, there we go. We got the center line. And we'll have to switch over to Cat 3 in a moment. Give me the harms. There we go. Alright.
Rearming complete.
There we go. Switching to Cat 3. How are you gentlemen doing over there? That SA-6 is still active and shooting. I'll put one shot onto it. Yep. Let me get up in the air, Dark Horse. Vic, I'm gonna get up in the air. I'm gonna put one shot on the track radar over there, and then you should be free to get closer and drop your bombs. I've got one harm for it. Give me a moment. I'll be there shortly. Alright, away we go. We'll set everything up in the air. It's just an SA-6. It's a straight flush radar. We don't have to worry about getting way up in the sky or anything like that. We can just get over there and kill that thing quickly so that Vic and Marine have got a corridor to start taking care of everything. Alright, master arm on, air to ground mode. We gotta power up our harms. SA-6 has already given me nails. That's quick. Or is that something else? No, that's the SA-6. Alright, I'm coming straight for it. I've got it locked up. And I'm creating a track file.
Cat flare.
It did not reload my chaff and flare. Nifty. Did you silence it? No, it's still there. Okay, I'm still coming in. Okay, I got a PGM of 4, triangulating left. Okay, I've got a PGM of 2, coming in for the kill shot. And then I'm going to go right over to the enrichment facility to keep hitting those radars over there. I'm just going to fire 1 shot in there for you. Mach 105, 106, nails 6, Magnum 1, off right. I'm gonna hold the lock of the SA-6 on myself if I can.
Chaff flare.
Harm is inbound, Vic. Coming in steep. Should be a good hit. Oh, it survived. I took half of its life. They're all moving. They're psychic. Let me get another shot on it. It is heavily damaged. Magnum 1.
Chaff flare. Chaff flare. Chaff flare. Chaff flare.
They're cooking off too from secondaries off my first shot. Second shot should finish off a bunch of them, hopefully.
Chaff flare.
What is going on? For some reason I hit right in the middle of them. It's got like a sliver of life left. How is that happening? It keeps like... That's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. It hit the ground right next to it. It still did a bunch of damage. You should be able to kill it by now, maybe. I don't know if it's going to turn on anymore. You want me to shoot it again, or do you got it? Is it still giving nails? Let me fly towards it. I don't want you to get shot, Vic. I'm going to head back and let me see if it locks me up, I'll shoot it again. Or Dark Horse is coming in. What are you packing? Yeah, see if you can get one of those JDAMs on it. I'll hold back and see if you can get a JDAM on it. They're all messed up pretty good. If you get a JDAM anywhere near that track radar, it should finish it off. Oh, my bag is empty. Let's get rid of the bag. Merry Christmas. Oh yeah, he's got the bombs away. We're good to go. We'll pull off now. We'll worry about the site we were working on. Which I forgot to create a custom waypoint for it. I should do that. Alright, those are the Tunguskas. So that's the site right there. See if we can get the get a shot on the fan song radar and the straight flush radar over there, and maybe the gecko. I've only got 2 shots. Tunguskas are turned back on. Triangulating. We've already got a solid triangulation on the Tunguskas still from last run. Come on, radars, turn on. Waiting for that SA2 to turn on.
Counter.
There it is, got it. Hitting the blower. Magnum 1. Waiting to see if I can get one of the geckos to turn on, or the SA6. Okay, we're getting dangerously close now. I don't think they're gonna turn on. Shit. Okay, defensive. Magnum on a Tunguska.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Caution. Caution. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Switching to Cat 1.
Cap flare. Cap flare.
And we're driving the SA2 into the ground,
Altitude.
which I'm pretty sure we already did.
Pull up.
Shack. I got the Tunguska and the fan song radar. Kind of a waste killing a Tunguska with a harm, but that's alright. It's not like it's a bad thing. Alright, there's home base. Alright, you guys are kicking the crap out of them? Oh yeah, you've almost got that cleared out already now. Awesome. SA2 is neutered. Yep, SA2 is dormant. It can't do anything anymore. I just gotta come back and silence this SA6 now and the 1 gecko. There might be 2 geckos. But I got 1 more run. As long as the SA turns on, I'll be able to finish it off. And then it's going to take a lot of bombing. I don't know if there's any infrastructure over there at the oil production site, but I'm assuming there is infrastructure. The uranium site's got 3 tech factories. Go ahead and you can go ahead and land first, Marine. I'll hold. I'll go up in the holding pattern above the airfield. Well, yeah, but so am I. We're about the same distance away from it. I mean, I can go straight in if you want me to. I'll go straight in if you want. I just didn't want to conflict with you. Alright, air brake's out. I'm slotting into final. Gear coming down. Alright, we're on speed.
Cap flare below. Cap flare. Cap flare.
And we're aero braking. Boom. Alright, we're pulling off left side of the runway soon. Alright, active's clear. Alright, one more harm run. I think there was just a gecko and an SA-6 though. We can probably take just 2 harm shots and then take some Mavericks with us maybe. Do some extra damage while we're there. But we are going to use the Viper one more time to make sure we get these 2 harm shots off. I don't want to leave any of their SAM systems functional before we start moving in with strike craft. And we'll wait to see if Vic calls in any big bombs needed for the oil site. We're gonna have to program a waypoint this time though, just to make sure we've got a pre-briefed spot for the Mavericks, just so I don't have to dick around with the site. Although the ELANT padlock is gonna be our SPI. But when we kill that radar, we'll lose it. I believe. Alright, let's load up. Yeah, we need to clear out the enrichment site next, but we need to find out what's needed to black out the oil production site. I'm assuming there's infrastructure there that's going to take a big bomb. So if If Vic can find whatever building needs to get blown up and let you know, we'll need you to drop a big bomb on it. There's probably more than one. I'm assuming there's going to be like some chemical silos and maybe a factory or two. Somewhere in that area, probably.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Is there a 30? No. So let's go up to 30. Yeah, 30's a 0. Alright, I've got a custom waypoint. And we're still taking fuel, right? Yeah, we're still taking fuel.
Refueling complete.
What's up, THC? I didn't know you uninstalled DCS. Well, I'm definitely not going to tell you what to do. But, I definitely love my flying. Especially because I can't do it anymore in real life. That's all I got, man. Alright, speed back in, switching Cat 3. Hey, we got our flare and chaff back. That's always good. Is there anything in front of me here? Yeah, there's a little building right there. Let's get our Mavericks warming up. We'll go to simulate. Air to ground, simulate, and let's go to the SMS page. And let's power up the Mavericks. We're gonna bore sight our targeting pod really quick because we just threw Mavericks on here. So I don't want to have to dick with them while I'm in the air and they're not slaving properly. I heard that one's good. I heard that one's actually better than the new one. The new one kind of seems like a letdown to me. But I don't really know. I don't have either of them. Alright, we're going to bore sight right off of this truck right here. Although we're a little close. We'll bore sight off the tire if it'll let us. Be better if we had something with nothing around it. Actually, there probably is. Let's Come on, Maverick. Turn on. Actually, let's go ahead. We'll do that. Let me turn around and let me find something a little bit better to bore sight on. We'll look down the runway and see if there's something out there that's a little bit farther away. I don't want to bore sight at something that close with a lot of clutter around it. Not like in real life where you've got like a bore sight wall. Or you can just bore sight on anything that's way out in front of you, out in the distance on the ground. Alright, let's stop right here. Put her in park. Alright, what do we see out there? I guess that building right there? Right on the edge of the building. That's not a very good... That's not a very good bore sight. There we go. There we go. And bore sight. And switch the Rex. Got it. Got it. And bore sight. Okay. Both the racks are bore sight. You can't see anything over there? There's got to be something. You want me to send smoke? Let me send smoke and see what you see. Sending over smoke markers to oil production site. Right now. Okay, smoke markers are up. It's probably going to be on buildings, is what I'm guessing. Alright, and we're off simulate. Alright, I'm taking off and heading in the uranium enrichment site to try to clear out some more of the armor and SAMs. If everything works perfectly, we'll be cleared after this run to attack it with everything we've got.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, there's my waypoint. It's a piece of crap runway. It's just a shitty, old, bad runway that's all wavy and ripply. Alright, harms are powered up. Oh, the geckos are already lit up already. That's nice of them. So we need to kill the gecko and the SA-6. We need to make sure we get a harm shot on the SA-6, so we're not going to get real high up in the air. We want to stay below the envelope of the SA-6 to make sure he locks us up so we can get a good shot on him. I'm not really worried about the geckos so much. Go ahead and start triangulating off of it at least. Alright, I got a Maverick on the radar. It's not turning on, so I'm gonna hit it with the Maverick.
Counter. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Come on, baby. Damn it. It's not giving me the lock. I gotta go defensive. I can't get the Maverick to lock. We'll come back around with harms now that the radar's turned on. Pain in the ass.
Altitude 4 up. Cap flare.
I was in range too. It should have snapped on.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Oh, there's two SA-6s. I forgot about that. All right, coming around. Magnum 1. Magnum 2.
Cap
Off
flare.
left.
Cap flare.
Defensive.
Cap flare. Altitude. Altitude. Cap flare.
I've got 2 SAMs in the air at me, and I've got 2 harms heading for them.
Cap flare.
So now the trick is we want our harms to hit before their missiles hit us.
Cap flare.
Defeated the missiles. I'm good.
Altitude. Altitude.
And I hear silence. Okay, hopefully the harms got him. No, they're moving. Oh, boom, there a harm just hit. Okay, I got one of the track radars. Got both of them. Track radars are down. Oh wait, no, it's still alive, just barely though. Heavily damaged. Alright, let's come around. Alright, switching to targeting pod. And switching back over to the Mavericks. Alright, let's get lined up, take our time. Don't want to get in a big hurry and mess ourselves up. Switching to weapon. Okay, I've got the radar and locked. Maverick is on target. Just need contrast. All right, we'll deal with that soon, Vic. I'm gonna get my Mavericks off on these targets to thin this place out. All right, come on, give me the contrast, baby. Wow. Got it.
Cap flare. Cap flare.
Defensive.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Altitude. Altitude. Pull up. Pull up.
All right, I got 3 Mavericks coming in. I've got 3 more Mavericks to fire. We'll try to see if we can get the gecko,
Altitude.
which is what's shooting at me right now, is a stupid gecko.
Cap flare.
Finished off the SA-6 and a couple more launchers. Gecko is still active. Alright, we gotta finish up. What's our fuel looking like? Yeah, we gotta finish up. We're out of gas. Had to keep going defensive and blew all of our fuel.
Altitude. Altitude. Pull up. Pull up.
I got one Maverick off. Those geckos are giving me hell, and I'm running out of gas. I got a RTB.
Cap
I just don't
flare.
have the fuel left to stay up. Although I see where they are now. Screw it. Let me see if I can come around and get one more shot off. Yeah, that's why I'm using the Mavericks. They're getting kind of clairvoyant. Aw, shit, my targeting pod rolled. Yeah, I'm RTB. My targeting pod rolled anyway. I'm not gonna dick with it.
Counter. Cap flare. Bingo. Bingo.
Bingo fuel. Alright, I'm gonna hit the blower and get a little bit of altitude. Alright, I'm gonna land and I'm gonna grab a hog and I'm gonna grab some large bombs and I'll come back, Vic, and take out whatever those targets were. I'll bring 4 chonkers. And we'll clean up. The only danger left over here at the uranium enrichment site is there is a gecko, an SA-8, in the middle of the SA-2s. And then there's one gecko out in the open, in the middle of nowhere. 2 geckos. So they're not terribly dangerous. But I'm gonna pull off and finish off the oil site. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, then do that. Dark Horse, if you've already got the targets, then yeah, go ahead and go bomb out that place, because Limitless is already there with a Chinook, so we just need to neutralize it. So if you've got a bomb, drop it on them, whatever that building is, because I haven't even looked over there yet, so I'm going in blind. If you've already got the layout, go for it. I'm gonna rearm then and go after those 2 geckos and keep working. If I don't run out of gas and die. No, I'm good. I'll be alright. I've got enough fuel to get home. We're already idle. Hey, Trife, thanks for the cheers, buddy. I truly appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, board's out. I'm going straight in. I've got a fuel emergency.
Staying on pattern, exit shores.
Copy. Yeah, look at that. We've been gliding on idle for a while. You can really stretch out your Viper. We're only pulling 1,100 pounds an hour.
Altitude.
Of course, if you're not ready for it, you can't just glide. We're slowly running out of speed. Do I still have my belly tank on? I do. That's fine. We'll just land with the belly tank. That's no biggie. I usually just bump the tank off because I don't know if I'm going to have to go defensive and I need to maneuver. But we're super light now because we're out of fuel, so it's not that big of a deal to land with the belly tank. It's only a big deal if it's full of fuel and you're full of fuel and you've got shit on the jet, then you're just too heavy. Your takeoff weight is way higher than your landing weight. So if you take off full of stores and fuel, you've got to at least get your fuel down to a certain limit before you land, or else you'll bust the gear.
Warning, 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 warning.
That's why in real life, pilots have to aerosol fuel all the time. Alright, we're coming in super steep. So we're going to run it down lower and then we're going to flatten out at the end here. Yeah, look at that. We only burnt like 200 pounds of fuel that whole flight home. Alright, on speed, on time. Doesn't get smoother than that. With the belly tank. And a good aero brake. Hell yeah. So many ripples and bumps in this runway. I feel like we should be doing tricks after we land. Oh wow, that was worth a lot of points. That run was great. Al-Salam traffic, Fubar 11 active clear. Alright, we have to get 2 more harm shots off, possibly, for the 2 geckos. So I guess we can just rearm with 2 more harms and then 6 more Mavericks, and hopefully the Mavericks aren't so janky this time. Just having a lot of trouble getting them to snap on target. Maybe we'll grab some TV Mavericks. Maybe the daylight and the desert we're making the contrast a little too rough for them. All right. All right, we'll take 3 H's this time.
Request Request rearming.
Copy.
Oh, I better take my other... I gotta take another dose of medicine. Alright. Medicine is in my body. And we're still taking fuel. How many times did we have to go defensive in that fight? It was like 4, I think. We used a lot of fuel. Because every time I go defensive, I'm gonna be using the blower, off and on during that maneuver. And your fuel consumption goes from like 2,000 pounds an hour to 80,000 pounds an hour.
Refueling complete. Rearming complete. Request rearming. Copy. Rearming complete. Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy. Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
Altitude. Altitude.
Times 2 at oil.
Oh man, how long have I been muted? How did that even happen? I didn't hit my mute. Alright, I got two Is my stream even up? That is weird. Alright, let me... Did I get the geckos? I got one gecko dead and the other gecko is half dead. Damn it. It must have moved again. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. It also looked like my stream software was reconnecting and the mic was muted. But I haven't even dropped a frame. I'm still pulling, you know, max bit rate in the whole bit, so I don't know what's going on. Something acted weird. Alright, we need to come around and start hitting these things. We'll see if we can find the gecko that's half dead and get a Maverick on it so we don't have to worry about that nonsense anymore. Should be a gecko out here in the middle of the field. There it is. That's our first gecko. That's what we need to kill. That's the last SAM in the area, so let's... Got it. Handoff looks good. Alright, we just gotta get close enough now to get a lock. Get rid of this gecko and then we can just kill whatever else. It doesn't really matter after that. Everything's got to go. It'll be a fire cell. Hopefully that gecko is nice and damaged. And we don't have to worry about it firing on us anymore. Come on, baby. We're in the keyhole. Got it. Alright, all 6 Mavericks are away. That is how we do that. Alright, I'm RTB, Winchester. Geckos should be... I'm gonna hold off on... I'm waiting for BDA on that... Oh, shit, of course not. I'm looking for my damage assessments right there. Okay, I got the last gecko. Gecko's down. Alright, RTB. Enrichment, uranium enrichment site is ready to be attacked. Alright, we are lighting them up tonight. Is there still buildings left to kill over there at the oil production site? Does the oil production site still have some buildings in the way?
There is one more oil rig that needs to be taken out. JSOW didn't touch it.
Oh no, you're gonna want to drop large J-dams on it.
I ran out.
Yeah, post ammo letdown, it'll get you every time. I'm RTB Winchester, uranium site is neutered. Well, now we get to switch it up. We've got a lot of ground units to kill. We do have the 3 factories to kill too, but that's last. We need to kill all this light armor and all this stuff. So I'm thinking I'm going to come back in a hog. We'll bring 6 Mavericks and 6 GBU-12s, and then a lot of gun. A few laser-guided Predator rockets. Oop, I wasn't looking at my HSI, and we overflew our lineup a little bit. There we go. Now the HSI is lined up, so we should be looking right down the runway, roughly. Yep. Piece of cake. Alright, boards out, and we'll just glide in for a while. We're on 9-mile final here.
Altitude. Altitude.
All Salam traffic, Fubar 1-1 on long final. Al Salam traffic, Fubar 1-1 short final. Piece of cake. Al Salam traffic active clear.
There it is.
Alright, we're cold. Oh, here comes Vaughn. Oh, it's over, boys. Everybody log off. Vaughn's here. We gotta go. Alright, let's grab our baby. We don't even need sidewinders or anything. We can just save all the weight we can. We'll just grab, yeah, 6. Where's the brew rack? Right there. We're going all bombs. Actually, that should be fine. 6 Mavericks, 6 GBU-12s, and a bunch of gun. I guess we can put a 97 down the middle. I don't think we're really going to need it. Actually, can I put 2 97s? Oh, I can do 105s. We'll do 2 105s. And just lower the fuel a little bit. And that is a heavy, heavy loadout, so we're definitely delivering packages. So we got to use the skin. Almost 80. About 77, that'll be fine. We'll be right on the edge of overweight. All right. Let's get everything set up. Alright, turn on the data link. Let's change our net ID in the data link. That way we auto connect when if somebody else joins. We need to create a custom waypoint for the enrichment center. Alright, trusty CDU. Alright, so cycle to MSN 30. We're going to change the name to... Well, let's keep it simple. It's a uranium enrichment site, so we're just going to call it Nuke 1. And then 3227. 585 north. Whoop. 585 north. Easterling, we want 04433 437. Boom. All right, we're set. All right, that was MSN 30, I think it was. Should be in the memory. Yep, Nuke 1, got it. 51 miles. All right, let's do it. Where am I? I think I'm on that northern. Yeah, I gotta hang a left and drive up. Piece of cake. And flaps to half. We're ready for takeoff. Yep, everything's configured. Fuel set, ECM set. Data link is set and running. Oh, we gotta set up our Gehemics. Correct profile. There we go. External lights are all off. So 6 D Mavericks and 6 GBU-12 laser guided bombs and 2 105s is a large amount of explosives. And 1,150 rounds of 30 mil. And combat mixed, so we've got depleted uranium penetrator rounds mixed in with high explosive penetrator rounds. We brought the shredder ammo. Because why would you take anything but? Alright, we're the only ones here. We don't gotta call anything out. We can just go. Oops, I forgot to turn off my nose wheel. That'll get you killed in a hurry. Alright, rotating. Airborne. Wait till we get up to about 190 knots, then we'll bring the flaps in. Where's my cake? There's my cake. We don't need an escort. Flaps coming up. Alright, let's get a 5-degree climb. And let's turn the Mavericks on and let those start warming up. And we are 49 miles outside of Nuke, and except we're not looking yet. Let's get nose on.
Echo oil.
That just sounds like a snack. Alright, we should actually be able to start seeing stuff with the targeting pod already. We're close enough. Because we're in a hog. Tally. So let's get an idea of what I'm looking at, though. So those 3 Shokas are prime targets, except I think Vaughn's going after those. You got Vaughn, they're going to shoot you if you're not careful. Oh, good. Never mind. Oh, no, they got him. Never mind. So there's 1 Shoka. We'll find that Shoka right now. He was back here in the backfield somewhere. There it is. I think that's the Shoka, right? Or it's that one. There's the Shoka. He's moving. Alright, I got tally on the Shoka. We're way too far away to get a point track. Yeah, you can see the Shoka moving around. That's him. We'll put a Maverick shot on that Shoka. And then we're going to drop 105s in that big pile of SA2 nonsense. Mavericks will be warm in 10 seconds. And the Shoka stopped moving. We got him. Alright, let's go down to about a 3-degree climb. That'll be good. Oops. Mavericks are up. Switch it over to the left pylon. Except we're way too far away to worry about slaving a Maverick. But we're ready. First shot will be the Shilka, and then we'll try to get 105s into here. There's 4 technicals are patrolling around here. That'll be Maverick territory. We can gun all of this. We can gun all of this that's still alive after the 105s. But we gotta kill the Shilka first. The Shilka is dangerous. It can actually hurt you. So can the technicals, but I mean, they're not quite as accurate. Shilka's got a radar. It'll lock onto you and then fire 4 AAA guns at you. It's a quad. It'll shred your ass if you're not careful. 10,000 feet, that's good enough. Let's level off and start gaining speed. We'll fire off the Maverick on the Shilka, and then we're going to look for those 4 technicals roaming around, and we'll put Mavericks on them too. Let's go ahead and switch. We'll try to use all of them. And slaving. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, there's the 4 technicals driving. Okay, there's... I forgot to set my SPI. So we're going to set the SPI on top of the Shilka, and now we're going to point track it. Now I can slave to it without destroying it. There we go. I just set a point track. I forgot to set it as the SPI, so when I slaved, it slaved the targeting pod back to the starting point, the waypoint. Oopsie. No big deal. Alright, we're ready to shoot. Got to get within about 9 miles probably, maybe a little under. How well can I see those technicals? I can see them pretty good. So you can see them flickering right there. Those are the technicals driving down the road. They're flickering in the IR. Once we're closer, I should be able to see them pretty easily, and we'll just manually slave the Maverick on them. Good job, good job. Hey, now Limitless can find... How long has Limitless been sitting there just on the outskirts? He's probably... Did he fall asleep? Nope, he's here. He's going for it. What the fuck? Oh, thank God I'm back. Okay, that was weird. What's up, Archangel? I'm doing alright. Alright, waiting for contrast. We are at 11.5 miles. $10 miles. Rifle. Oh, I don't see the technicals now. Yeah, I don't see those technicals now. Rifle. Okay. We're gonna come back around, and I need to spot those technicals. Alright. Maverick is reset. Shack the Shoka. Coming back around. We'll spot the technicals and we'll aggress those. I should have 4 Mavericks left. There's 4 technicals. Now there they are. I just couldn't see them. Let's drop down a little lower. Alright, let's get parallel. We'll use the targeting pod to get a good visual on those technicals. And then we'll roll into them and aggress them. That's not them. There they are. Alright, rolling in. Got a point track. And slaving the Maverick. Oh, god damn it. I did have it. Now I don't even know where my... You piece of shit. Alright, resetting. I gotta come back around. My speed got reset. Get some distance and come back around. Targeting pod's giving me some fits tonight. We'll get them. Those are the last threats, are those technicals, and they're only a mild threat. Alright, let's get parallel and find them again. Okay. Alright, where are they? There they are. Got a point track and setting it as my SPI. Slaving the Maverick. Maverick is on point. Maverick has a lock. Rifle. 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 Alright, 4 Mavericks away. That's all 4 technicals in one go. Like a boss. Alright, waiting for BDA. Boom, 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 boom. Look at that. That is how we do that. Alright, let's, here we go. We're gonna put some 105s in this area. One away. 2 away. 105s are away.
Pull up, pull up.
Alright. Now let's go find there's an SA. There's like an SA6 that's pretty far out. So let's find it first. Let's see, it's directly south of that last workshop, so it's over here somewhere. Yeah, it's here somewhere. Shit, it's hard to tell. Everything looks pretty blown up already. You know what though? That looks like the live one right there. That's the live one. Marked. Alright, it's GBU 12 time. Actually, I'm not going to waste the bomb. Gun up. We might be able to take out some of the factories with our GBU 12s. Oh, that wasn't it?
Pull up.
Apparently that wasn't it. All right. One of those is the SA6. Rolling in again. Let's see if we can get a good look.
Pull up, pull up.
That wasn't it.
Altitude, altitude. Pull up.
Man, this
pull
stuff
up.
all looks damaged. Oh, never mind. I got it. There's a Zill truck down there that's damaged. I can see the smoke from the Zill truck. We'll gun that really quick, and then we'll drop some bombs on some buildings.
Pull up.
Oh,
Pull up.
never mind. That Zill truck is not the one.
Altitude. Altitude.
That's it. I see it. Alright, coming in hot.
Pull up. Pull up.
That was it. Alright. So, 3 workshops. We've got 6 GBU-12s. Let's drop some GBU-12s on those buildings. And marked broadcasting. And we're good on fuel. We got 6 bombs to drop. Let's drop them. It's probably going to take these are just 500-pound GBU-12s, so one drop's not going to destroy a building, but if we drop a few of them in one building, it should take care of it, hopefully. And pickle and lasing. There's one hit. Laser off. We'll come back around, hit it again. Alright, second bomb pass. Pickle and lasing. There's 2 hits. Laser off. Coming around for a third bomb pass. We'll come back with big bombs to finish these things off, but we're here now. We might as well drop what we got. Hopefully 3 bombs will be enough for one building, but maybe not. These are big tech factories. And pickle, and we are lasing. That's 3 hits. Laser off. 3 down, 3 to go. Unfortunately, the gun will do nothing. I do have 7 penetrator predator rockets, but they're not going to really do shit to that building. But they might do a little bit because they are a penetrator head. Alright, coming back around again. Alright, lining up bomb run number 4. We're latched. And pickle, lasing. Got it. Alright, 4 bombs. It took 4. Laser off. We've got 2 left, so we'll put some damage on that middle building. Okay, well then my bomb might finish it off after 2 hits. Alright, I've got it, and SPI is set, rolling over, or in. Ten seconds. If the numbers are correct, these two, if I get both my bombs off, it should finish off this factory. Pickle and lasing. Boom, yep, we're gonna need one more hit. Resetting the SPI. And then I'll hit it with the Predator rockets if it's still standing after this last bomb. And then we're gonna be RTB. What's left at the Scud? 3 technicals, a Scud launcher, and a flak gun. And that's the end of the war. Awesome. It'll be the first time we've completed the Iraq war. Alright, coming around for the last bomb. Pickle.
Pull up,
Lasing.
pull up.
Hopefully this will shack it out. Then we'll just have one building left. That's a direct hit. Oh, still there. All right, let me hit it with my Predator rockets. Laser off. We'll go ahead and unload the 800 rounds of the gun in there too with the 7 Predator rockets. We'll just do one big pass. Hit it with everything we got left. We gotta get a little bit farther away. Predator rockets, we got a good 4 mile. Ooh, good level it up. You're promoted to an aviator. Alright, coming in hot. And we're in the keyhole. Laser is on and firing. Rifle 7. Readjusting targeting pod because it gimbaled.
Pull up, pull up.
No damage. Alright, there we go. That's all the ammo. RTB. Just got the one one full factory, and that other factory's gonna get blown up by whatever hits it by now. It's pretty damaged. Alright, where's home? There we go. I don't know. It should have. Once that bomb leaves your plane, if you disconnect, the bomb doesn't disappear as far as I know, once it's its own entity now. Unless the bomb missed. Was it a JDAM? If it was a laser guided, it probably did hit. Alright, we're no longer running silent. Yeah, if it's a JDAM, it should have hit. Once it leaves the plane, it has nothing to do with the plane anymore. Yeah, that works for missiles, not bombs. Yeah, I can't have too much. It's gonna blow up no matter what we drop on it. And then we just need to kill just a few targets out here around Scud City. There's not much left there. And that'll be the end of the war. And then there'll be much rejoicing. Yay. That's a pretty big map. Oh, Vaughn's over the top right now. Has he got bombs? Yeah, Vaughn's got some chonkers. Yeah, Vaughn. Unders. Some Mark 84s. So, the only thing left now is, yeah, Scud City. I'm RTB. Hey, Minecraft, how's it going? Did you get to work on your air-to-ground targeting stuff? Yeah, no problem. If you want to, just grab the VOD and like download the VOD and then put it in some editing software and cut the whole stream out except for that last part there, and then you could use that for reference later on. Yep, take it easy, Marine. Good flying. Sorry it booted you. Just blame Vic. It's definitely Vic's fault. Oh, what was the magnetic heading on Salam? I already forgot it. 322? Sounds about right. Oops. Oak got shot down over Scud City. Must have got hit by the flak gun or something. Or the one of the technicals. Well, Vaughn's still got 2 chonkers. If he doesn't run out of fuel, he can drop those and kill 2 things. Oh gosh, don't drop that 2,000 pounder next to Vic though. I think Vic's far enough away as long as the bomb's on target. Yeah, you could take it. You're sitting in your tin can. It'll save you.
Do it or you're fired!
Alright, trying to intercept my HSI. Should get us set up on final. Should be pretty close. Yeah, that looks pretty darn good. Al-Salam traffic, Fubar 11, long final. It's runway 33. Alright, gear down, half flaps. Boards out. Alright, full flaps. On speed.
Altitude, altitude.
Alright, on speed, on time. Al-Salam traffic, Fubar 11, short final, runway 33. Oh, shit on me. You're kidding me. Whew, that was close. That was very close. We almost lost all of our experience and money we earned. You must not be on SRS or paying attention. It happens. Alright. Any one of these folks should be able to finish the war now. What is it doing? Why is it doing... I did not hit a button to auto start nothing. That is weird. I wonder if my HOTAS is just shorting out more again. I really need to replace this throttle. Get him, Vaughn. Is he just gunning now? Just gunning. Well, I guess we can... Well, Jimmy's on the way with a Hornet. Oak is up in the air with an F-16. I mean, one of them's got to be able to take out the 3 targets that are left. Where did I learn my radio lingo? From flying. And from growing up around aviation my whole life. What's he packing? 6 and 2. And Jimmy, he'll get there first. What's he packing? Guys. Sadly, they might not actually get the job done with the clusters. Snake Eyes will do it as long as you hit. Those Rock Eyes are hot garbage, though. Vic, you left a body behind. Did you get killed? Vaughn might win this thing with the gun. There's one more technical in the trees next to the river. If he can spot it and shoot it. It's gonna be right up here, right up in this little wooded area here. Might be hard to see it though. We'll see how he does. Oh, it's shooting. That'll make it easier to see when it's shooting. I know right where it's at now. It's right there. Oh, that looks like he got it. Yeah, he got it. Boom, that's it. That should be the end of the war. I'm pretty sure that should be it. I don't think you have to capture the last 2 points or anything. Or maybe not. Do you have to capture them? Oh no, there it is. Mission complete. That's it. War's over. Good job, everybody. Good stuff. Iraq war done. In the books. How did we... Let's see what our rank was at the end of this one. Let's see. Stats. Stats. My stats. Okay. I was ranked number 2 on the server. Not bad. Well, we're definitely not going to start a brand new war. Let's jump off the server. What now? I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to get my next dose of medicine already, and then I'm going to probably jump on to like return to pre-contact just to fly a couple no more flights. No, I didn't harpoon any boats this time. I still can't believe I did that. You could tell I was friggin' tired that night. I didn't even cross-reference my friggin' radar with my AWACS information. It happens. Oh, thanks for the follow, Muffin and Deadstick. I appreciate that. Oh, let's see. Yeah, we'll just jump onto return to pre-contact and get some flights. Wait a minute. Where's the Syria? Do they still have the return to pre-contact Syria? Yeah, they do. There we go. We'll go over to return to pre-contact Syria. We used to fly on that one all the time. And let me use the restroom and stretch really quick and get my medicine ready. And we'll get a few more flights in. Okay. All right. Oh, this war looks like it's pretty deep in. Server's gonna restart in 5 minutes. What the frig? They knew I was coming. Okay, well we gotta wait 5 minutes for the server to... Oh, this war's over, dude. Vic, this war's pretty much over. There's just 2 boats left, and then uniform. This war's way over. So we can get a war restart here real quick. We just got to kill 2 destroyers when the server restarts. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait about 5 or 6 minutes or 8 minutes or something like that. Jump into the private practice map really quick while we're waiting. Alright, let's see if we can take off in this thing. We'll just do 1 unit of flaps. We don't have any ordnance on the bottom. Alright, break off. Oh shoot, I gotta... Whoop. I need to set my rudder trim. Let's see, that should be good, that should be good. A little bit of aileron trim, little rudder trim, alright, we're trim. That happens if you don't fly it for a while. You've been stuck in the F-16 for so long. You got kind of stun locked inside the Viper. Hey Boomer, how's it going, buddy? Hopefully your flights were good. See if we can take off a Warbird with no ground friction. DCS, you tards. Give me ground friction. Alright, gear up. Alright, level everything off. Alright, let's open up that cooler for just a minute. There we go, that's good. Alright, we're flying. Did you blow up his did you splash him when he was sitting in his Apache at the end zone there? He was baiting you. Alright, that's pretty trim. Yep, we're looking good. Side slip's way off. There we go. We be trim. Yeah, I'm gonna jump over to the return to pre-contact Syria here in just a second. They're doing the day is rolling over to the next day right now over there, waiting for that. Oh, that was a good run. Can't do that for very long, you'll flood it out. Good old acrobatics. That would be a hammerhead corkscrew, by the way. Alright, Syria should be back up. Ready or Not. I don't think I've even heard of that one. Or Insurgency Sandstorm. Are those like shooters? Yeah, I'm so not up to date on shooter games at all. I played like some of the older Call of Duties back in the day. That's it. Well, and The Division. I love The Division. I played a lot of The Division. Okay, yeah, it looks like the ships are still just there, and or the refinery is still there. So we got boats and we got one refinery. So I guess it's time to shoot some boats. I'm gonna take a Hornet out of Increlic with some harpoons. Time to do some pooning. We'll do a skim pop 2 and 2. It's morning time, but the sun's already coming up, so it's not really dark. That's too bad. Yeah, I've never even heard of it. I mean, I've only been like doing stuff again in the last few years, really. Before that, I was in and out of the hospital a ton, and before that, I was kind of busy doing a lot of cool shit before I got sick and messed up. So I kind of missed out a lot of game stuff. I was kind of doing other shit, but I'm into the game stuff a little bit more now, although I still mainly just fly. I've got a few guilty pleasure games I play that I really enjoy. Well, yeah, that, and I don't really have money. I make a little bit of money on Twitch, but not a ton. So I usually, like, games that I get are usually like people that know me will buy me a game because they think I'll like it. And I've gotten a few games that way. But when I'm ready to like sit down and play a game, I'm usually flying and streaming. And then when I'm done streaming, I'm usually like working on trying to just relax, because after I've been streaming and flying, my body's kind of a little bit of a wreck. So I've got to relax for a little bit and try to get my nerve pain and all that to calm down. And then I'll probably do some editing, working on some videos, or every now and then I'll like play a game. Like a buddy just got me a copy of like, oh god, why do I keep forgetting the name? It's a Warhammer game. Martyr? The one where you're like an inquisitor. I've been playing that a little bit. I think that one's really fun. And then I like to play the Division 1 and 2. Those are fun. I like those a lot. I like some of the Assassin's Creed games. Not all of them, but I've got a few of them that I really enjoyed. Mainly I liked playing Odyssey. I think it was Odyssey, yeah. The Greek mythology one. I've got that one, and that one's super fun. I love Black Flag. And I've also got Valhalla, the Viking one. That one I really enjoyed it. I know a lot of people shit on it, but I thought it was fun. I loved the Viking theme, although it didn't really stick with the Viking theme as much as I hoped it would, but it was still really good. I have heard that God of War was amazing. I've never actually played God of War games, but yes, they look really... I don't know which one it was, but I've seen some... I think it was video on YouTube or something of a God of War game. It looked fairly new. It didn't look like an old like PlayStation game. It looked like a newer game, and it looked great. But no, I've never played any of those. Alright, taking off. Make sure we got half flaps. FCS was set. We're good to go. Alright, paddle. And hands off the stick. Airborne. Alright, so we're gonna arm up air to ground. Harpoons. We want RBL, flight medium, terminal skim, seeker small. Step, mode RBL, flight medium, terminal pop, small. RBL, medium, skim, small, and the last one will be a pop. So we're going to stagger them, skim, pop, skim, pop. That'll hopefully make the destroyer miss one of the harpoons. We'll go after the two boats, and then we'll go after Refinery. Depending. I don't have a shitload of time left, but let's give her a go. Alright, harpoons are set. So let's bring the stores down here. Let's get our HSI up over here. Turn on our HMD. Let's get a bearing on our first destroyer. Switch our radar over to ocean. 80 miles, that's the boat right there. Right off our nose already. And if we can get him captured here. Got him? Alright, we got the first boat. I am sure that's the enemy boat. I got it this time. Alright, we're going to put 2 shots on this one, then we're going to move on and put 2 shots on the other boat. So let's set the AP. And 1 away. Two away. Alright, there's those 2 harpoons. Now we gotta find this other boat. 194, 68 miles. Alright, 80 miles, tighten up the azimuth. Okay, there's the other boat right there. We gotta reset up our harpoon. And didn't get him. Got him. Alright, we can get rid of the bag too. Pop skim, pop skim. Yep, we're ready. We're good to go. We're actually in range. We could fire this from here if we want to. I'm thinking we'll shoot him and then I'm gonna RTB to Basel and land at Basel. So 1 away. And verify 2 away. Alright, all of our shots are away. Yeah, the clouds are amazing. If you've never done it, just set up a map at like Caucasus and put a heavy storm in there and then break through the clouds. It's amazing. Alright, my harpoons should be almost ready. Yep, they're getting close. One skim, one pop. There's the pop-up. Looks like it's gonna hit. It's not even defending at the moment. Oh yeah. Both harpoons hit. That's a dead boat. The other harpoons, it'll take them a while to get there, but they're on the way. Oh my god, they don't have any of the waypoints named, do they? Oh yeah, they do. There we go. It's been so long, I used to remember what the numbers were. Oh, there's Basil. There's Basil. In the editor, I can show you that before we're done for the night. I'll jump into the editor real quick and show you. The editor is your friend, for sure. You can do a lot with it. Alright, let's see. Magnetic heading for runway 35 is 35 left. Oops. Magnetic is roughly 353. Harpoons are getting close. Oh, yep, they got their terminal. Their terminal. They're getting ready to go. Let's go ahead and get set up on. We'll set up a slow deceleration. We'll just cruise along the coastline here while we watch our harpoons get in there. Oh, it's shooting. The destroyer's trying to intercept. There's the pop-up. Looks like the pop-up one's gonna hit. Oh yeah. Done deal. Piece of cake. There you go, Minecraft. I harpooned the enemy boats.
Altitude. Altitude.
Yes. Although there's not much left to do on it. There's only one point left to attack. There's some stuff at the refinery, but if you want to come here and attack it, do it. It's the only target left is refinery. Get in here and drop some bombs on it. Well, let's see what's actually defending. There is a Shilka, Technicals, T90. Yeah, it just needs bombs. Just needs bombs, Mavericks, whatever. Yeah, return to pre-contacts are great servers to learn and practice on because it's a dynamic war, but it's not super hardcore. It's not super easy, but it's not like ridiculously hard or has like broken mechanics where the enemy cheats or anything like that. Alright, gear coming down, flaps. Can't see the runway because of the glare, but we'll just follow the HSI until we can turn in. Oh, there's the runway. We're a little high. Alright, on speed. On speed and on time. Well, that didn't take us long, Vic. Their navy is gone. What did you use on that other boat? Was it bombs or poons? Actually, you're in a Viper, aren't you? You probably don't have poons on a Viper. I got him with the AGM-88. Nice. No, on speed doesn't mean that, Minecraft. On speed doesn't it's not talking about your airspeed. That's not what on speed means. Your airspeed can be all kinds of different numbers depending on the air and the temperature and all that stuff when you're set up on speed. The speed at which you are on speed is determined on all those factors. So when you're set up on speed, then whatever speed you're moving is the correct air speed for being on speed in those. You know what? I'm just going to confuse you. Give me a second. I will give you a link to a video that'll explain on speed a lot better. As a matter of fact, you should watch this video. Everybody should, because it'll teach you what on speed is, and once you understand that, landing will be super easy, or at least it will start to be super easy. This will do it. Once you understand on speed and the mechanics of aviation in that sense, landing will be like nothing. You'll be slick. You still got to practice each aircraft. Each aircraft's a little bit different, but once you understand the mechanics of on speed, then yeah, it'll be really, really easy. Let me get a link to the video. There you go. Watch that video. That'll get you kind of all squared away without waterboarding you with a lot of big words or mathematics or anything like that. It's kind of more of a layman's explanation of it. It'll help it jam in your head a lot better, or it should. Although the person that made the video and narrates it's kind of a jackass. You just have to look past that part of it. The information's correct. Oh, Vic, we don't have Palmyra. We can't launch from Palmyra to go to the refinery. We'll have to come out of Hama. Well, I'm gonna take a hog, because you know I'm gonna take a hog. Or I can do something crazy. Let's look. I don't have a ton of time. I don't want to take something that's going to make me not be able to pull it off. Oh, you know what? We could take a frog foot. That'd be fun. Take like a T model frog, or actually we could take like an A model frog. It's just I won't be able to kill everything with an A model frog, but I'll be able to kill some of it. No, the Apache's too far away. It would take me for... Well, I don't know. Hold on, isn't there a... Yeah, it's kind of far. The fob is right there, so it would be... Well, that's not too bad. 28 miles? That's not too bad. We could do an Apache out of Mike. Where's the other one? Lima? Lima's even farther away. So yeah, Mike would be the closest one. Oh, but then we can't take a full loadout either. Oh yeah, we can. We can do a full loadout. Sweet. Let's do that. Where's my Desert Patriot? There we go.
Searching.
Oh. Are we loaded?
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Refinery. We don't have a... Oh, crap. I can't even, 39. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to our... Let's wipe out all of our waypoints. And let's just create our own little mission really quick. Add, and we'll add this fob as our start. And then let's create a waypoint. This won't take long. Alright, point, add, waypoint. Alright, we'll just program one from scratch here. Waypoint, we'll call this the target. And then North 3, 4, 5, 5, and 95. We have to do a little bit of math. East 0, 3, 7, 4, 4, and 5, 9. And it should be 2,524 feet. That's fine, 23. And that'll be waypoint 46. So now we go back here, add that, and W46. Boink. All right, we got a mission. All right, away we go. There's home plate, so that's where the refinery is. Let's get our force trim stabilized. Alright, arm the helicopter.
Radar searching.
Arm the chaff. Let's waz up George on the Hellfires.
Radar searching.
Hellfire's up. Copy. Ceasefire. Missile sent to low ball.
And then we'll program the chain gun onto my helmet so I can shoot it from the back seat while he's doing his job.
Radar searching.
Alright, let's do a gun check. Let's get the pin vist up. We'll shoot at the road. Perfect. Alright, we're on the way. 50 kilometers.
Searching. Radar searching.
Oh, Vic's coming in the A10. Awesome.
Radar searching.
Vic's gonna show us how it's done in the A10. Man, I cannot get the force trim to stabilize. It's being quirky. Oh, the refinery's in that big crevasse too, right? I know it's been a while since I've been on this server, but I'm pretty sure it's like down in this big crevasse in the middle of the desert. So if you're not careful, you can fly over the ridge and be right over the top of it and get smoked.
And deslaving.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
And slave. Deslaving. And slave. Deslave.
Radar searching.
We should go ahead and head farther west and see if we can get into the entrance of that canyon. If I fly right at that waypoint, I'm gonna get myself killed.
Radar searching.
There is a Shilka, there's some AAA guns in there, there's some T-90s that can laze us.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Let's go ahead and set up a BAM box.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh, there it is. There's the entrance right here over to the right, it looks like. So let's come over the lip of the hill right here in front of us, and then we'll turn in. Yeah, you can see it right here on the topographical. The entrance right here. And it funnels right through there. Know your topographical map. Should have a view of the refinery pretty soon. And we've got all kinds of Hellfires. Decent amount of gun, too. We should be able to wreak a little bit of havoc up in there.
Roger. Slaving. Deslaving. Roger.
Radar
Deslave.
searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Roger. Deslaving.
Is there another... Huh, why am I not seeing stuff there? Is there another ridge in the way?
Roger. Deslaving.
I don't see the refinery, so it must be farther up.
Radar searching.
There is a ridge right here. Okay, yeah, I can see some glowing right there. So there's a ridge right there that's blocking my view.
Roger. Deslaving. And slave. Deslaving.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Yeah, you can see it now. So yeah, there's a little ridge right there that's blocking my view a little bit.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Plus George is special.
Slaving. Deslaving.
There we go. We got units. There we go. We can see the top of the factory and we can see some of the armor there. .5 kilometers out. Tally
Radar
targets.
Radar searching.
Vic, I'm just gonna start killing stuff when I get close enough. When you get there, just start killing stuff. We'll pincer them out.
Searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
I can see 5 pieces of
Radar
looks like
searching.
light armor and some trucks so far.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Yes, if somebody knows how to CPG, then they absolutely, you can have a person. All the DCS aircraft, if it's multi-role, then
Radar searching.
as far as I know, yeah, all of them that are multi-role, that players can take those positions as well. Yep. People can ride along in your C-130, but they're going to be pretty bored. There's nothing really much for them to do. Now, if you're going to like go full milsim, it would be nice if you're going to run through all the checklists in the C-130 to have a co-pilot run through the checklists with you, so you can worry about flying while you're doing that. But other than that, there's not going to be a lot for the other person to do. But in the Tomcat, the Phantom, the Apache, the Hind, those are multi-crew aircraft where the other person, you can actually have another person there that could be effective.
Radar searching.
Or they could screw you over. It just depends. I'm pretty hard on CPGs. If they don't know how to do the stuff I need them to do, I usually don't allow it. Unless it's a training thing, and then that's when you learn. But usually if someone tries to just jump in my front seat while I'm in like a war server, I usually don't allow that. Mainly because I used to let people do it and none of them knew what the hell they were doing enough to satisfy me. I'm not a dick to them or anything, it's just, you know, if I've got someone sitting in the front seat and I see some targets and I tell them, you know, targets on my hats, and then they don't slave the TDAC on my on my iHead fairly quickly and start looking for targets, then I don't have much use for them. Or if they can't set up waypoints and change routes and stuff.
Radar searching.
Because that's basically what the CPG is good for. Shooting the Hellfires with the laser, lasing things, and setting up all the waypoints, handling the radios. Oh, tally on the T-90, but it's kind of masked a little bit. Actually, it's not. I got him.
Blazing. Roger.
Why does it look like he's image tracking the factory?
Radar searching.
Negative. Out of range.
Okay, tally the T-90. I'm gonna fire on it as soon as I get in range.
Radar searching.
Doing the CPGs, actually, it's not hard. It's just
In range. Ready to launch. Copy.
rifle T-90.
Firing.
Doing the CPG is not necessarily real hard or anything. It's just you have to be able to not get confused with your controls, because you're going to be slaving and unslaving the T-deck quite a bit, the TADs. And if you want to actually help your pilot, it's really good to know how to work all the navigation systems on the helicopter, so that way the pilot can worry about flying and not dying.
Blaze. Good effects. Good effects. Slaving.
And the CPG can set up home plates for him and all that stuff.
Blazing. Roger. Engaging.
Rifle SU-50, or oh my gosh, I'm having trouble talking. Zeus 57 flak gun. Getting tired. The dysphasia's starting to hit. We gotta come back around after this shot or I'm gonna get blown up. Okay, that Hellfire missed. We're gonna have to come back around.
Radar searching.
Is Vic in there?
Radar
Yep.
searching.
Vic's coming in. Whoa, I'm getting shot at. And that's why I wanted to come back around.
And slave. Empty slave.
Radar
There's
searching.
a Shilka shooting at me. Oh, he's really flinging rounds downrange too.
Radar searching.
I'm gonna go after that 57 again.
Tracking target. Copy.
Getting an image track, got it. Alright, I got a good box, rifle.
Engaging.
Come on, baby, hit.
Blaze. Good effect. Slaving.
Shack the Zeus 57, going for the Shilka.
Blazing. Copy.
Come on, George, give me an image track. Good enough. Rifle.
Engaging.
Jinking. Side sliding.
Blaze, good effects on target.
Shack the Shilka.
And slave.
There's a T-90 down there I'm gonna hit.
Laser on. Roger. Roger, engaging.
Rifle, T-90. Had to angle that one pretty hard. I don't know if it's gonna hit.
Laser. Target
Never
destroyed.
mind, we got him.
Radar, searching.
Alright, coming back around.
Roger, ceasefire.
Radar,
I'm gonna reposition. Okay, I see where some other stuff is.
radar, searching.
Oh, that's why I didn't. There's a BTR hiding over there too.
Radar, searching.
I need to unload some torque.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar,
Roger,
searching.
slaving. Now deslaved.
Radar, searching.
Searching for the BTRs. They're hiding in there.
Radar, searching.
Roger, deslaving. Laser on.
Alright, I'm gonna take care of the ZIL truck really quick because it's in the open. BTRs are a little hunkered in. Rifle.
Radar,
Engaging.
searching. Radar, searching.
Laser, good effects on target.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Okay, I got the one BTR. I'm not sure where the other one is though. There it is. It's on the side of the friggin' building.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Okay, I think I got it.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Yep, that's
Copy.
it.
Ceasefire.
Is that the end of the war? Or is there something else at, what was the other place? Uniform. We gotta head over to Uniform. To the east. There's, units out there that are hidden, apparently.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Damn, we messed them up. Good shit. We'll have to depend on Vic to see if he can find these units. Uniform is one of those places, Vic, where there's going to be like troops and some vehicles kind of hidden over here somewhere. We're going to have to find them and dig them out. Just got to be careful not to fly right over the area and get shot in the butt. There's usually a man pad and some AAA. So this would be the perfect time if I had a CPG. They could grab a GPS, create a new waypoint for me so that I can just worry about flying and set a new home plate for me. So we'll have to do that on our own. point, add waypoint.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, and that's waypoint 47. Add W47. Enter and boom. And then route direct to 47. Alright, now we got a new home plate right there. There we go. Alright, we're gonna head to the right here a little ways before we come over that ridge, though. Because I have a feeling those bad guys are on the back side of that ridge, kind of hiding up against it so that they're hard to see. Wow, my force trim is all out of whack.
Searching.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Zero. I appreciate that. Hey, Dampy, how's it going?
Infield 4, passing waypoint 3 at 3,000.
Radar searching.
Ah, Vic's doing the same thing. He's heading up to the northern area to look down in there.
Radar searching.
Alright, we got a little ways to go. Tips for the Apache, don't get shot. Put the pointy end of the bullets into the bad guys. I can tell you a good tip. Make sure to, whenever you're using George to laze targets for Hellfire shots, make sure to hold down your point area, whatever your binding is for that, to make and verify on your MFD looking through the TADs that he's got a good image track on the target you're shooting. Because he absolutely will fire on a target that he does not have an image track on and will shoot over the target if you're not watching him. So as soon as I find some targets, I can show you what I'm talking about. I always make sure he readjusts his shots to make sure he's directly on the target before I tell him to fire, or else he will miss way more than he should. It's a bug. The way to combat the bug is to force him to redo his image track. And that'll save you 1,000% of the frustration you could have from George missing shit left and right is by doing that. It's one of the biggest problems with the Apache is that George bugs, but you can get around it by just being on top of it. Being a little patient. Get him, Vic. Get him.
Radar searching.
Plus, if you watch my streams and just do exactly the opposite of what I do, you'll probably be fine.
Radar searching.
Those are all friendly radars.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
All right, Vic, I'm gonna have a visual down the crest line of that
Radar searching.
the west side of the canyon. I'm thinking that that's where they're gonna be, but that's not necessarily guaranteed. I just remember seeing them there before, but I've also seen them out in the middle. Kind of, the ground is all rolly in there too. There's like all these little tiny crevices that these assholes can be sitting inside. I'm not actually seeing anything visually yet, but we're pretty far up and out.
Radar searching.
I'll get George on the T-deck here in a moment. Have you seen anything? Do you got a tally on anything in there? Doesn't look like it.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
And
Radar
slaving.
searching.
Deslave. Slaving. Now deslave.
Radar searching.
And slave. Deslaving.
Radar searching.
Roger. Now
Radar
deslave.
searching.
I wish I had a mileage.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
And slave.
Yeah, see all
Deslave.
these little ripples in the ground? They can be hiding and down in any one of those, and it's hard to see until you fly right over them.
Radar searching.
Yep, getting comfortable with your force trim is very important in any helicopter. Hey, Hardnut, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Getting comfortable with it's very important. When it comes to helicopters, being comfortable with your controls and flying the flight mechanics is very, very important. Even more so than a fixed wing. Because in helicopters you're multitasking quite a bit, so your ability to fly has got to be almost intuitive, you know, like instinctual.
Roger. Slave. Deslave.
Radar searching.
Just because you got so much other shit going on at the same time.
Radar searching.
Task saturation is a real issue, especially when you're new to the flight mechanics.
Roger. Deslaving.
Where are these
And
guys?
slaving. Deslave.
Radar searching.
I just know I'm gonna fly right over the top of them and get
And
shot.
slaving.
Radar searching.
Deslaving.
Oh, I got him. Tally.
Radar searching.
Where are they? There they are. I got them. Vic, they're out in the middle. Let me get you a heading here.
Radar searching.
.039 off my nose.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
I've got troops in the open, and I've got a 75mm gun. I'm gonna hit the gun. So like right here I got the gun locked, right? And I've got an image track and it looks like it's good, but I'm gonna hold down that button and have him redo it, and now it's even closer to the center of the gun. So that's what I'm doing to make sure I get a good shot.
Roger, engaging.
Rifle.
Radar searching.
Boom.
Roger, deslaving.
Oh, there's another gun.
Tracking target. Roger.
Radar searching.
There we go.
Roger, engaging.
Rifle.
Please, good effects, good
Radar
effects.
searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
I'm getting hit by some flak. I killed 2 of the 88s, or the 75mm flak guns, but there's still 1 or 2 over there
Radar
somewhere.
Searching.
Oh shit on me.
Radar searching.
Defensive?
Radar tracking. Missile. Missile out.
Vic's got the A-10 up above. He can spot him out a lot better than me.
Radar searching.
Slaving. Now deslaved.
There is a man pad.
Blazing.
Radar tracking. Radar searching.
Roger.
Radar searching.
Roger, engaging.
Rifle.
Radar searching. Radar
Please,
searching.
those are good hits.
Radar searching.
Woo. I put some 30 mil on him. I got the man pad, Vic, but I need that gun silenced. It's getting real close to blowing me out of the sky.
Radar searching. Radar.
I can't get close enough to get good chain gun rounds on him.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Betty, do me a favor. Take a deep breath and shut the fuck up. I know there are radars searching.
Radar searching.
Thank you.
Radar searching.
And slaving. Deslave.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar tracking. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar.
Okay, I got that gun finally. I got the gun.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh, that's it. That's the end of the war.
Radar searching.
We completed the war.
Roger, ceasefire.
Radar searching.
Finished up with the chain gun off the helmet.
Searching. Radar searching.
Booyah! Good job, Vic. Good shit. Alright. I gotta call it a night. Let me see who's flying and I will, oh wait, hold on, Minecraft. Let me, I will see who's flying and I'll get you guys rated over somewhere. But let me, go into the editor really quick. That was Return to Pre-Contact Syria. And the server with the other war we completed before that was North Pole, modern rotation, and it was on Iraq. And Return to Pre-Contact's pretty user-friendly. It's definitely good for new people to learn and get better. North Pole's pretty hardcore. Okay, Minecraft, if you look... Oh, let me get rid of this stupid... So on the left-hand side of your editing tools here, this one right here that looks like a cloud with a thingy around it, date, time, and weather, if you hit that, you can change the time of day that you join the server at, and then you can change all of your weather settings. Whoop. So you can change, like, you can use presets for your clouds and stuff, and then you can change, like, if you want it to be winter, you just lower the temperature. Stuff like that. So you can just mess around with all these. I wouldn't recommend doing too much with the wind and so much when you're learning. But you can. But you can definitely mess with the temperatures. You got your temperatures right up here in conditions. And then the cloud base, you can try to set the base cloud layer. You can't go crazy with it, but it'll be realistic. And if you want to go like super, you can go like overcast 7 and then go to winter, and you'll get really huge halo effects in the clouds and stuff. It's very cool. So you can just use the presets. And if you come down here at the bottom, there's default weather, and you can open this up and just kind of select one of these. Autumn, clear sky, heavy rain, that kind of stuff. Winter, snowstorm. You can use these presets at the very bottom. Alright, let me see who's flying. I'll get you guys rated so over somewhere. Yeah, no worries. And make sure to watch that video on speed. It really will help you like 1000%. If there's any video I've ever made, that should be the one that everyone should watch if they're learning. Yep, take it easy, Vic. I'll be back tonight. Have to see which war we're switching to. I'm not sure what the rotation's gonna be. Santa was asking me the other night, but I didn't like put in my 2 cents. I just said whatever you want to do next, rotate it to that. So I'm not sure what he's going for. He sounded like he might want to do cola. I didn't know he had a full cola, but we'll see. Alright, there's almost nobody flying, so I'm going to send you guys over to an unknown. Oh wait, that's Terra Engineer. I don't know him well or anything, but I've seen the name. I've raided to him before. So he's getting another raid. Alright everybody, take it easy. YouTube folks, thanks for hanging out. Twitch people, you're getting the raid here in a moment. I'll be back tonight. I'll be back tonight as normal. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours. If you need to get a hold of me in the Discord just like always. Everybody's welcome in the Discord. There's no... you don't have to like pay money or weird shit like that. It's there for pilots if you want to join. And here comes the raid. Take it easy, everybody. Tell them hi for me.